7. Training. General.
Alright, welcome everybody to Blazing Battlefield. There's been so many. Hold on, I gotta double check now. Blazing Battlefield 6. Yeah. The land of JDV. Because he's won about like 5 out of 6 of them. I'm not even fucking joking. But yeah, that's just normal things out here. We have pretty much like half of our PR and former PR. And a lot of people coming in from Seattle and Southern Washington. You know, Blazing Battlefield, it's a very solid in-between for like both parties, whether you're Northern Washington or Southern Washington and Western Washington. So, a good amount of people are going to be here, even people that don't really attend that much these days. Like Lumeko, Sophie, and many others that I just can't name the top of my head. We definitely got a lot of new and old talent coming together in this set to really make it very interesting. I gotta do my job. I'm good. Are you? But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be very interesting how this bracket path is gonna go. JDV has been the long-time Blazing Battlefield champion for so many times. It's always been him and Ryan and Grants, and both of them are here to compete in this one, you know. But let's see how the rest of our competitors do moving forward. Like the one that we have right now, we have Citron versus Lumekos. Lumekos being one of our former PR. Definitely still within that PR level, despite not making attendance. You know, some people are just busy dealing with school and all of such. Meanwhile, Citron, more of a new blood player. Doesn't really get to attend that much, you know, still very young, still has a lot to learn. But let's see how he does against Lumekos Rosa, one of Lumekos' many characters that they pilot. But yeah, right now, like, they're just doing a bunch of movement warm-ups, reasonably so. You know, especially for the people that got here late, it's very important to try to warm up, make sure your movement's good, make sure, like, it's precise, you're not misinputting on certain things. So, you know, and shout out to these two for trying to get that going before the real match begins. Very curious to see how things are going to go moving forward in this bracket, because my man JDV, he just be killing shit. All right, with the movement warm-up done, it seems everything's going good for both players. Both of them looking pretty solid, but we'll see how that turns out in our first game. It seems like, because aside from Rosa, which I'm pretty sure is not, you know, a difficult matchup, I imagine for Lumekos fighting Instant. Citron does have like a Captain Falcon here and there, it seems, from what I was able to research of his stats. But even if the Rosa doesn't work out, Lumekos still has like 2 other characters to like choose from. That being Bayonetta, and I'm missing another character, I swear. But either way, the Rosa and the Bayo is the one that I see the most. But we are going to be sticking with the Rosa for PS2. Right now, Citron trying to get in, but struggling. And this is where it's going to get a lot more difficult for Citron. At the moment, Instinct gets stuck in the air, and we're going to get Ida down there for a trouble. The high recovery gets snuffed out, but Citron does make it back on stage, but taking a lot of damage for it. But with that rage could come an X Factor that Instant has, but that up smash from Luma catching Citron in between Luma and Rosa. And just like that, Lumekos has drawn first blood, but the Luma is definitely out of the picture. This is Citron's chance to try to capitalize while Luma is out of the equation. We got a nice little 2-piece up air string, but very questionable neutral B, but I kind of get the idea, you know? Maybe trying to stuff out a short hop aerial, or maybe it was just a misinput, who knows? But either way, the Luma side be coming in, doing a little bit of chip damage as Lumekos closing the gap. Just, again, a lot of these short hop aerials just moving around Citron, but ooh, that up B actually not working out in Citron's favor. Instead, it works against them, not able to get back onto the stage. And just like that, Lumekos up 2 stocks now, but Citron needs to start turning up the jets a little bit faster, because Lumekos just seems to be reacting to every little thing that Citron is doing. Up and the puppet Luma with the up smash, but Citron able to find a weak hit, but the Luma reversing the scenario, and the back air is going to seal it. Very rough start to Citron, but he still has one more game to try to even the set count. Oh, and just like that, I was talking about that earlier, he does have a Captain Falcon, and we're definitely going to see it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Rocking the Cashmere Captain Falcon. If you know, you know. But if you don't, hopefully Citron is gonna show you what that truly means. Right now, looking very similar to the first stock of last game. Lumeko's just catching the landing and trying to juggle the situation, but he gets that double up air, trying to go for the stomp. I like the idea, but Lumeko was ready for some type of edge guard attempt from Citron. Ooh, and a jump nair coming in from Luma. And ooh, I like that Luma shot. And then once again, the Luma up smash catching Citron as he tries to land. Citron having trouble to land a hit, but he does find a jab after that parry. But now, Lumeko's at the ledge. Good Raptor boost coming in. Citron keeping the stage control. This is a chance to try to bring it back. That was a good grab coming in. Ooh, trying to go for the downer, but way too low. He had the right idea, but the execution was way too ambitious, I think. So yeah, Citron finally trying to get the Luma out of the picture, as you should when fighting Rosa. That Luma has been giving him a lot of trouble, but the stomp will seal it out, and Citron taking a first stock. He has a long way to come back, but it's definitely doable, especially for a character like Captain Falcon that just needs like a couple exchanges in the neutral to try to win. And just like that, Citron is finally starting to claw his way back. But he's getting a little bit too obvious with these hard punishes. And I think Lumekos knows that. Why Lumekos is not really forcing any like defensive option. Lumekos doesn't seem really pressured at all, mind you. But nonetheless, Citron sharing the same sentiment, not afraid to swing back when needed. Lumeko's able to forward air near the ledge, able to get some pressure, but Lumeko's finding that forward air once again. And the jab at the ledge, is that it? No, it is not. Good DI coming in from Citron, but that Luma once again snuffing out the recovery. And just like that, Citron will be knocked into losers. Lumekos winning swiftly in this set. But good effort from Citron switching to the Captain Falcon. There was definitely like a good change there. At least he took a stock, you know. At least it wasn't a 6 stock. That's all I'm saying. At least it wasn't a 6 stock, but we'll be moving on to our next match. But we're going to find out who that's going to be later. We'll be right back, guys. Alright, and we are back, guys, and we have Lumekos returning to stream. This time, their opponent being Safzai. Safzai, talked to Safzai a little bit, and he has decided to stick with the Lucina. Apparently, he is having some controller issues, so we can make it more simple. Whoops. Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties, but okay. Okay, yeah, we should be good to go. Yeah, so one of our cameras just fell off, but I think, yeah, despite this might be a way closer set compared to the Citron set that Lumekos had. Safzai definitely isn't no one to scoff at. A very solid player in my opinion. Has definitely beaten Lumekos before with the Sword Fighter before. Last time I saw them in the same tournament going up against each other. But I asked them, we're not going to see the Sword Fighter, but we're definitely going to see the Lucina though.
Stop battle.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. And oh, he said Lucina. It's actually the mark. I mean, you know, tomato, tomato, same thing really. Definitely gonna require a little bit more spacing, but nonetheless, not something that I don't think Safzai will have trouble with. But nonetheless, Rosalie and Luma will still stay for Lumekos. And right now, Safzai on the back foot a little bit. But this is going to be a very tough thing, but it's definitely doable for Safzai, especially with Mark. Having this run definitely will help against Rosalina and Luma especially. The hard part will be when Safzai is going to go in to find Luma and just gauge the risk of remorse, but Safzai is going to need an up smash for that stock. Taking out Luma's got to be like one of the main priorities, but the downside of that is that you will leave yourself open to Rosa and vice versa. You try to go after Rosa, you'll have to worry about Luma, but that's even more the reason why you need to get rid of Luma as quick as possible. Otherwise, Luma can just pull reversals just like that Lumekos has demonstrated. And to an even greater extent, once Safzai is in higher percents. Right now, Lumekos playing really well with the Luma, but Safzai immediately getting Luma out of the way. Now this is Safzai's chance to try to bring the stocks to even. Finding that nair, but he only gets the sour spot. Lumekos trying to go for an up air juggle, only getting one. Safzai off stage. Good get up attack to get Luma out, preventing Luma from getting like a smash attack. Lumekos placing Luma perfectly to call out that ledge jump. Oop. Once again, Luma's out of the picture. Safzai at his last stock though. Ooh, he doesn't go for a back air. I'm like genuinely surprised. The back air there definitely would have killed, but Safzai doesn't pull the trigger. And the Luma's back in action. Oh, but there's the edge guards that I was talking about earlier. This time with the forward air. Perhaps I can do more of that. Like, definitely perform a reverse 3 stock, but it's looking very difficult because he's just been stuck at the ledge like for like most of these games. And the rapid jab coming in from Luma, putting on that shield pressure, but nonetheless outside, trying to fight back. Good forward air coming in, but the down smash, weak hits of the down smash fell, but ooh, that's an unfortunate roll in from Southside. And both of them knew like how silly that option was to go for, especially when Luma and Rosa is just charging straight into your face.
Battle, Rosalina and Lucina.
Oh, and yep, there's Lucina. Yep, he did mention he was gonna go Lucina. I'm surprised he went with the Marth. I guess he wanted to see if it would make any difference.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, here we go. Lucina is out and it's ready on Final Destination, and this could be Sapphires' final destination. He does not win this game 2, but he's certainly making a solid case for himself in this first stock. The Lumekos once again fighting back, getting that dash attack to bear. I like these borders coming in from Sap's side. He's just playing straight on reaction and just slowly chipping away, like at the ledge. Luma gave him some trouble, but Sap's side, I think, extended a little bit too much with that dash attack. He had the right idea, but like Lumeko's able to capitalize on that, and all of a sudden Sap's side is at the ledge once again. Luma waiting in hand. That's definitely gonna do it. If you guys didn't hear that audio cue, that's definitely the audio cue that Luma is down and out for a little bit. Forward smash coming in, just catching the shield drop. Very hard call out from Saf's side. But yeah, that small audio cue where you hear Luma make a groaning sound is the audio cue where Luma is officially like dead, like until like Luma respawns once again, like just like that, like you just heard as soon as Luma touches the blast zone. But it will also happen if they don't, even if they're on stage, they'll just disappear, as you saw earlier from Sap's side, fighting Luma on the ground, trying his best to try to like swap Luma out, but wow, okay. And just like that, Saf says on his last stock. Lumekos has been doing a decent job keeping the Luma alive, but that Luma is weaker than Pichu, unfortunately, but that's not stopping Lumekos from trying to press the offensive and hold down this lead. But Sapside searching for a stray hit, but the Luma is back on board. Good use of the side beat, and the Luma doing a lot of the work for Lumekos as it should. Meanwhile, Sapside struggling to find these hits. Like, once again, Lumekos has just playing like really good around, and the Luma into the Rosa up smash. That's not going to be it, but Sapside's in a very tough spot, and the forward air is going to steal it. And 2-0 once again goes to Lumekos. Definitely similar to the Citron game in the sense of the game 2 character swap definitely did way better than like the character they originally started with, but nonetheless Lumekos will move on from winners quarters and secure themselves another spot into winners. All right. All right, and for our next match in Pool D in our winners quarters, we have Ideal Savagery versus Conga. Conga returning back to the PR as our top two. Best of three. And we have Ideal Savagery, one of our prominent nest mains, hailing from the Seattle and greater Seattle area. And both of them actually are from that area, or at least near it. It's good to see them coming in blazing Battlefield. I don't usually see Conga show up at a lot of events if it's not on a Friday, so all of us in the Linwood Bowl and Skate staff and at Blazing Battlefield for Alt are definitely blessed to see him, and some are definitely dreading having to run into him. Conga's not an easy opponent to certainly knock down, but it is possible for Ideal Savagery to try to make it happen. Nothing is impossible at the end of the day, but some opponents are just a little bit more sturdy than others. But at the end of the day, it's too early to tell, but we're going to see how they're going to do. I expect the DK versus the Ness. I don't know how much experience Ideal Savagery or Drew has against Ness, or not Ness, against DK.
Donkey Kong.
Since, aside from Conga, we don't really have another person that mains DK in the Seattle area. We used to have Cold Leftovers and so on, but as far as I can remember, Conga is like the only consistent DK, and without a doubt, the best one there is in this state. Now Conga charging up that giant punch. Meanwhile, Drew throwing out these PK fires, just trying to keep a little bit of a distance until he gets the combo going just like that. There's those PK fires I was mentioning, and oh my god! Just like that, Conga already at high percent, but nonetheless, he's able to get out before he gets officially sealed. Conga does have the giant punch on deck. That is definitely going to be his trump card moving forward, and there it is. Just when I was talking about it, he tries to let it rip, but there's no connection. Meanwhile, Drew going to be put at bay with these back airs. Ooh, I like the idea with the giant punch, but he's not finding the connection, but Drew not able to mash fast enough to get out of the situation. Ooh, those could have been definitely like stock enders for Drew. Drew's definitely in a rough spot. Even though Drew has the percentage lead, Conga still has that giant punch on deck ready to rip if and he can afford to trade because of that armor on it too. And just like that, that's the giant punch I was talking about. As soon as Drew tries to like overcommit or do something committal at all, that giant punch can just rip. Regardless of what move Drew tries to throw out. The giant punch, once again, back on deck for Conga to use. But opting for the up throw into a double back air. Ooh, he tried to call him out with the giant punch once again, but doesn't connect this time. Drew shielding away, but good dash attack, catching the down tilt from Conga. Ooh, the PK pulse. Oh god. You're in a very tough position, but Conga missing the down air. Oop. You're trying to start up the combo, but both of them are kind of in a very awkward position, being like so close to each other. Conga trying to close the gap, trying to call him out with these giant punches, but you know, another one misses. But the up throw into the ding dong, and that's gonna be Drew's second stock. Conga still on a good second stock. Meanwhile, Drew on his last, but looks like Drew was trying to end it right there. I could have sworn I saw the downer come out, but Conga able to spinning con away. But Drew catching him with the baseball bat, and a down air from Drew, but Conga still lands back on the stage. The down tilt, oh, but the giant punch misses. This is Drew's chance to try to capitalize on that whip, but the ding dong once again seals out the game.
Donkey Kong wins.
Drew was definitely putting up a fight, but you know, the main part about that is the fact that Conga, you know, once again playing, you know, super defensive and very hard to get at DK when he's throwing out a lot of walls and these back airs. And then there's the Thunder Giant Punch that, you know, you're just forced to respect because of like the properties on it. But the main part is that he's getting grabbed like at the worst times when he's within ding dong percent, and that's exactly what Conga wants as a DK player. I like these flicker shoes coming in from Conga, trying to parry any type of hitbox, whether it be a PK fire or anything else. But Conga again, trying to go for a forward air after getting those back airs off of that up throw. Very risky recovery coming in, but nonetheless, Drew makes it back on stage. Oh my god, but the cargo throw, sending Drew back on off stage. And the downer gets met. Drew just too far from the ledge to grab on. Oh my god, but Conga pressing the offensive. It's almost if he smells Drew's fear. And Drew stuck in another bad position, but he's able to get back on stage. Drew trying to start up a combo. He does find a couple of straight hits though. Conga stuck on the platform. Drew trying to pressure. He does find a second back air. I like that. I like the PK Thunder utilizing that tail hitbox in order to keep Conga in the air. It's a very good idea, but ooh, he goes for the nair to shield. I'm surprised he didn't grab. That back throw definitely could have been it, but the dash attack not killing though. I like the good recovery in Conga utilizing that the super armor on the side B to try to recover safely. But ooh, the forward air, that almost killed. That up air also almost killing. Both of them are within kill percentage, straight hit, and oh my god. Reverse forward air coming in from Conga, stealing out another stock. Drew on his last stock. This is very scary. Oh, I like the jump from Conga, but he gets hit by that straight aerial and he ends up air dodging to his death. Alright, but now this is Drew's chance to capitalize on misfortune, but the ding dong coming in, it doesn't kill. But Conga definitely has the chance to steal it out. Drew at such high percent, Conga waiting at the ledge. And he tries to go for the down B, but it misses. Drew finding the straight hit, but Conga getting back on stage as soon as possible. And he finds a downer, and that's it. Conga taking it 2-0.
Donkey Kong wins.
That was a very rough set for Drew, but nonetheless, Conga will move on, and Drew will be moving on in the losers bracket this time around. Nothing personal, it's just another day for good old Conga. We'll be right back though for our next set. Alright, let's get into it. Now this is a match that I don't usually see often, and I don't usually see these players fight each other either. Both of them are very rare players to see in bracket. Conga, Sophie also, both of them, whether it's school or work, they've just not they just don't attend that many events. But fortunately for both of them, they were able to attend this, and we actually get to see DK versus Steve. We've definitely seen a matchup. A matchup like this is definitely not too uncommon, but I've never seen it here in Washington. But yeah, we will be seeing obviously these two characters followed by the respective players, and immediately out the gate, Sophie's winning with the up tilt and the anvil to get the pressure that Conga was trying to reverse. Ooh, minecart coming in, but very good to see because DK does have a couple of disjoints that he can work with, like that back air, to try to contest Steve, and the giant punch just being like a very solid trump card for DK overall to try to go in with trades and everything. But the main thing is trying to Conga finishing off in the back air, very solid stuff, catching those high recoveries from Sophie. But yeah, anyway, then I was saying the main thing really is I think Conga would have to watch out for is that minecart that we just saw right. We're gonna get a disconnect. Yeah, keep going. And just like that, Sophie fires back. Oh my god, and yeah, Sophie just getting those ladder combos going, but Conga kind of good brain trap actually after the forward air. Ooh, and the up tilt to back air, not gonna kill just yet. Maybe Steve with Diamond, but the second one will actually do it. Good parry coming in from Conga, but nonetheless, Sophie's going to keep up these ladder combos once the opportunity presents itself. And the down tilt clipping the spinning con, trying to go for another one and a down smash, but doesn't find it. Conga ripping that giant punch, but Sophie able to shield in time, but that shield is looking real small. Oh, wait, whoa, what's going on here? It looks like Conga got stuck on the block. Conga trying to chip away at these walls, finding a down tilt, just trying to play it safe, trying to use the walls to his advantage if need be, and the Nair trading with that early start of the minecart, and another back air coming in from Conga. Oh! And even though Sophie didn't make it back that any higher, that down B probably would have killed it anyways. Up, and the walls are being built. But Conga's waiting on the other side with the giant punch. Finding that back air to down B. Sophie trying to get in with the minecart, but and swinging, but the for a second I thought that ding dong like connected, but Sophie living a little bit longer at 58%, but yet again this is max rate. DK we're looking at, it's basically even at these percent. Conga had the right idea, but Sophie was ready to react on the landing. Taking game one. So keep in mind, folks, this is winners finals qualifiers for top 8, so this will be a best out of 5 set. So both players have a lot of time to adjust to each other. I don't usually see Conga fight a lot of Steves when I do see him compete. But I imagine Sophie does have some DK experience from Cold Leftovers, and Cold Leftovers used to compete I would like to assume, knowing Sowa's player base, but oh my god, and these up air ladders just keep going. Wakanga immediately fighting back to even the odds. He's going to be thrown off stage though by these aerials. Trying to charge that giant punch, good parry into the ding dong. That's not going to be it, but it's going to be that's a good start. The up smash not killing though. Definitely another smash attack will, and Sophie will find the down smash. Oh, the forward air coming in from Tonga, trying to find that up air high, but he does find the back air, catching Sophie using the minecart. Oh. Flint Steel coming in, trying to two-frame, but Tonga able to get back on stage without any difficulty. Ooh, Sophie finding these combos, the anvil. Could have done some real damage if Tonga didn't shield. Tonga's waiting patiently, trying to find his moment to see what Sophie does as soon as Sophie tries to get away. Sophie just trying to play keep away. Tonga trying to catch Sophie's defensive options, but Sophie building these walls, finding the F smash, and snuffing out that high recovery from Tonga. Oh, but the grab into the Tonga almost getting that up air, but Sophie able to avoid it once again. Ooh, that was a very risky dash attack, but Tonga does find that reverse back air. Ooh, missing the up tilt, but he does find the dash attack on the landing. I think try to go for another back air. Rips the giant punch. That shield's looking real small, but Sophie nonetheless has the stage control. Oh, and just like that, a simple grab, not killing yet. Oh my god, the minecart. Oh, that anvil. That was inches away from ending Tonga, but Sophie finds the forward throw, getting Tonga back on stage. And once again, the forward smash behind the wall takes game 2.
Zombie win.
Looking very grim for Tonga, but he does have one more game to try to bring this all back. We're going to be going to Hollow Bastion this time around. Oh, the up tilts, the up airs, into up airs, into finish off the back air. Sophie and a little bit more percent this time from the ladder combos. But you know what? A player's damage could be another player's, X factor. With all this rage, Tonga can still bring this back. But Sophie just relentless catching Tonga, like, as soon as Tonga tries to move in. That back air not killing. Sophie still has wooden tools though. Wait, not wooden tools, sorry. Sophie has iron now. And a lot of iron to use anvil, to use minecart. Meanwhile, Tonga at max rage with the giant punch. Good parry, but Tonga, I think that, wait a minute, hold on. I think after the parry, I just saw a phantom footstool that sent Tonga way higher than he wanted to be. Very unfortunate, but nonetheless, Sophie keeping this pressure going with diamond tools on deck. But Tonga finding the grab. Almost getting that up air. Ooh, hard call out with the forward air. Tonga trying to throw it off these back airs, but Sophie immediately fighting back with their own back airs. Oh, and up with the back airs going to seal it. That's just a bread and butter kill setup right there. Oh, and the spinning con, getting Tonga out of another ladder combo. Oh, Minecart coming in. Conga struggling to find a hit. He needs to get back on stage. He finds the up tilt though after he lands. Ooh, and the up air finding its way and taking Sophie's first stop. It's going to be a very long road for Conga, but it's definitely a mountain that he can climb. The question is, how is he going to do this? Ooh, your back air coming in. Ooh, the up airs coming in from Sophie. Trying to end it quick with the F smash. Getting a little bit too greedy there, but you know, they're a stock ahead, so they definitely can afford to. But Conga waiting at the ledge now on top of these blocks, flickering the shield, waiting for like some type of hitbox, but oh my god. Both the giant punch and the deep up smash misses. Conga finding the back air. Finds the jab into the back air using the block. Oh my god, and that back air actually kills. Giant punch. Ready when Conga needs it the most. Sophie still has Diamond. Opts for the normal get up, but Sophie finds the run up grab and the block, stopping Conga from reaching the ledge. And that's going to be it.
Zombie wins.
Good stuff to Sophie. You know, another upset. One of our former PR players fighting one of our current PR players. But yeah, we'll see who our next match is going to be soon. All right. So yeah, we have Buck one of the Octagon regulars here at Blazing Battlefield versus Lumekos. Taking climbing through the winner's side very swiftly. But let's see how Buck handles this, Brooklyn and Luma. I'd imagine Bayo isn't really any better, judging from the fact that Lumekos still saying Rosa. Nonetheless, Buck finding those up air strings, trying to fish for that clown card explosion, but doesn't get the up B. He does find the Mecha Koopa, almost finds the back air. Oh, and there's the up B I was talking about earlier. Able to fish for it and get it again, but oh, whoa, what's going on here? Ooh, very fortunate trade, and that second explosion will definitely do it for Buck, taking first blood of this set. Ooh. Oh, I like that down smash. Good down smash coming in from Lumekos. The Luma missing the smash attack. Buck able to side B away and get in, but Luma able to fend off Buck. But once again, Buck finding these openings and catching these landings and looking real eager to end this as quick as possible, if not just gain control by any means necessary. You know, that's kind of how Buck has been playing last time I seen him, but that F smash from Luma at the ledge will seal it out, and it's all evened out for this game one now. Both players on their second stock, but nonetheless, Buck not slowing down at all. Ooh. Good up airs coming in from Buck. Trying to catch the drift out with that cannon, but Lumeko's able to get back onto the ground. Sending the Luma out, catching the Mecha Koopa with the down B. Very good usage of these specials. But Buck able to find that aerial out of shield. And the down tilt getting Luma out. And the side B actually taking it. Oh my god. That F smash, like, again, missing, but can do a lot of damage. Buck, you know, putting himself in a very risky position. Having to be stuck in between Rosa and Luma, but nonetheless, he makes quick work of Luma with that up air to up B swing him. But Lumeko's waiting, but Buck able to land quick with an aerial back on the main stage. Ooh, what a up smash. A Luma up smash nonetheless. This is these two have just been going back and forth. You know, as soon as Buck gets like the upper hand and finds like a really good opening to capitalize on, Lumeko just not too far behind and slowly bringing it back to even. I like that falling up air coming in from Buck. That was a very good up air off the platform. And the Mecha Koopa trading and getting Luma and Rosa separated. Now Luma's gone for now. But Lumeko's trying to capitalize on this advantage there, but Buck immediately breaking out and above from the ledge. Ooh, I like that down smash coming in from Buck, but ooh, trying to launch the Mecha Koopa, but he got caught lacking in the up smash to punish. And that one time he tried to throw out the Mecha Koopa, it cost him that entire game. Buck was playing so well, playing ahead, but once again Lumeko showing like no fear from Buck being on the offense.
3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, we're gonna be running it back to PS2 though. Buck immediately going in with that clown cart. The clown cart working wonders, getting Luma out of the picture. But now Buck needs to get back on stage, and he does once again with that clown cart above the ledge. Ooh. Wait. Okay. Ooh, the dash attack coming in. Good side B coming in from Buck. He had the right idea with the F smash, but Lumeko's able to capitalize on that whip and the Luma shot, taking the first stock of this second game. Oop, and another clown cart explosion, not killing, sending Rosa actually on the other side of the stage instead of away from the stage, but the clown cart taking a stock, no tech from Lumeko. Ooh, I like these combos coming in from Buck. He's not overextending too hard, but Lumeko's quickly getting back on stage. And the situation is now reversed. Lumeko's catching the ledge jump. Buck trying to recover high, struggling to get off the ledge, but he does get that nair as Lumeko tries to dash in. He finds another one, but both of them getting off stage, but Lumeko makes it back first. Finds that forward air. Again, Buck's getting caught high with a lot of these aerials. He's gonna have to be careful, but he swings nonetheless from high, and that up B hammer almost killing, but not quite yet. The nair off stage. And the up B again, taking another stock for Buck. Oh my god, that Mecha Koopa working against Buck, almost costing him his second stock, but nonetheless Buck keeping up the pressure, but that up smash scooping him up. And now Lumeko's once again bringing it to last stock, regardless of what lead Buck had just now. Buck winning with the he's trying to win at least, but Luma putting him, Luma walling him out with these side Bs. Meko's finding the juggles, missing the back air. Buck trying to return the favor with his own up airs. Good use of the down B once again. Counteract the Mecha Koopa. Just one less thing for Mecha to worry about, but Buck nonetheless sending out these Mecha Koopas, and it gets him out of that rapid jab. Good stuff. And the up B, ooh. That could have been a very crazy punish, but Lumeko's opting for the grab, just trying to play safe, find that stage control. Buck up being away. Lumeko's only doing a rapid jab to punish the landing. The Mecha Koopa stopping the Luma shot, but nonetheless, Buck is sent off stage once again. Mecha's pushing for these up smashes real hard. Buck has to get back on stage. He almost gets hit again. Mecha's missing that aerial. Oh my god! He actually goes for it! What a nutty up B from Buck. Not only that he went high and he could have got reversaled, but he waited and caught the air dodge. Despite how close Lumeko's was, Buck was able to just find one breakthrough and get that good hit to tie it 1-1.
Go!
If this keeps on going, we might just go to Game 5, folks, but let's see how this Game 3 plays out first. Because right now, Lumeko's having that stage control, but missing that down air, but makes up for that forward air. Ooh, and the juggles begin from Lumeko's, but Buck immediately throwing out a back air, throwing out another back air for both Rosa and Luma. Up tilt's coming in. So the air dodge in. Mecha Koopa coming out, but Lumeko's once again utilizing that down B to try to get it back. Ooh, I like the charge up smash. Lumeko's gets right, but Buck drifting out just enough to avoid it. Ooh, I like the way from Lumeko's, but missing so many aerials, and Buck strapped the ledge, but can you get back on stage? He's going so far low, and he gets hit by the down air. Very unfortunate. Just like that, Lumeko trying to ride this momentum after taking that stock with the down air. Luma side B coming in. It is transcended, so you can't really beat it out with any hitbox, and just like that, all it takes is just a few up airs and Rosa has sent you to the blast zone. Lumeko's completely shifting the momentum in their favor in a dominant fashion. Buck having to play from the back foot with such a large gap to close. But if he plays the cards right, it is possible, but it's hard to avoid getting hit by both Rosa and Luma. But he definitely can make a good case for himself if he can start winning more of these neutral exchanges. But that Mecha Koopa actually working out of his favor, and just like that, Luma reversing the situation for Lumeko's once again. The rapid jab sending him off, but Lumeko's gets is low, but nonetheless, both players get back on stage safely. The Mecha Koopa coming in, but it gets thrown back. Wow, that forward throw actually killing. Nonetheless, Buck breaking out of the corner with the side B. Lumeko's finding the grab in the back throw, and the Luma back air almost killing. But he's just pointing that guard, but Buck once again side being away and through Rosa and Luma. Trying to go for the up B. That was so risky, and that cost him. I like the idea Buck is going for, but he's just getting way too risky, way too committal, and Lumekos is not phased at all by most of these extensions that Buck tries to finish off with, which is why he lost that game 3 just now. Nonetheless, moving on to game 4, it's going to be the most difficult game of all for both players. Buck has one last chance to try to bring it to an even set count and get into top 8 on the winner's side. Lumeko looking very strong after that last game, making a very dominant case, and the momentum still in Lumeko's favor, but Buck trying to fight back, and he finds an opening, but he doesn't get the clown card explosion he was looking for. As soon as that clown card explodes, it either kills, if not leads into the hammer. The back air coming in. Luma shot almost hitting Buck, and another up smash coming in from Lumeko's trying to utilize the returning Luma, I think, to get the up smash, but nonetheless, Buck clipping with the down tilt. Very good use of the down tilt when he needs it, but nonetheless, Lumeko's getting back on stage, getting the Mecha Koopa out the way. Very scared position if you're Buck. Try to go high, your landing gets caught, but if you try to go low, you could just get clipped by Luma. It's all about how he's going to time his recoveries, but he makes it back on stage. Fighting out of the corner, but Luma getting the trade. And both players at their second stock just like that. Very important for Buck. He guessed right, but Luma still able to get that one last hit before both them and Rosa dissipate into the second stock. Oh, there it is. That transcendent side B. Very hard to deal with at the ledge, as Lumekos has been showcasing time and time again. Buck stuck on the platform, trying to find some opening. He can't risk using the side B just yet, but he definitely can if there's a charge shot coming his way to power through. Like Lumekos gets right with the up smash, but Buck was ready to shield in time. Yep, the Luma shot, putting fear into Buck, and a up smash on the platform goes to Lumekos, up a stock. Oh. Now Buck's getting punished for these recoveries with the clown card. But nonetheless, fighting hard as soon as he gains some footing on main stage. The back throw coming in from Lumekos. Trying to catch those high jumps, but Buck, you know, just a second. Wait, no way. Oh my god, this clown card. That clown card's killing both players on their last stock. Now this is certainly possible for Buck. He just needs to get Buck on stage, find a couple of those openings to bring it even in percent, but Lumekos finding that grab, Luma pressuring at the ledge. Oh my god, the rapid gap, that's gonna be it? Yes, it will, and that's a 3-1 for Lumekos. Buck was definitely putting on a hell of a fight, not making it easy at all, but Lumekos keeping a composure, utilizing Luma, utilizing that down B to get the Mecha Koopa to not even be a factor anymore, and just snuffing out a lot of Buck's recoveries to the ledge and back on stage mainly. But Buck still fought like so solidly, especially in that second game, coming from like such like a huge deficit. But nonetheless, Lumekos will move on into top 8 winners side, which will leave us with whoever else is left that needs to play bracket. We're gonna have to check. We'll be right back though. That's crazy. Let's find out. I mean, you win that anyway, don't you? Easy money! I mean, I think I do. Yeah. Bring it back. Validate.
Stop battle.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we have Everest versus JD. Everest, coming in hot as you should with Roy. Only taking a percent with the up tilt, but JDB finding a couple of straight hits. Everest turning it around. Everest having to beat Cheese Curd actually to make it this far to meet JDB. Nonetheless, it's a very stacked bracket. So we're bound to find a couple of upsets or two. JDB spacing a lot of these aerials like really good. Making sure like he doesn't get grabbed or hit by like that added shield option Everest just threw out on top of the platform. But nonetheless, Everest does have the percent lead, but how long can he hold it until JDB finds that opening is the real question. Good orange toss coming in. This is what I exactly was talking about earlier. Everest has that percentage, but JDB finds that opening, and this is a very tough position. And once again, a JDB parry off the get-up attack. This is exactly the type of stuff I'm talking about. JDB, someone that is pretty much a master of defensive play. So good that he's able just to convert it into offense just like that. Oh my god. Just like example with that parry on the get-up attack. You're forced to, and since Batman is a zoner, you're pretty much forced to approach him. Especially when he has stuff like the Hydrant and, his main wing con pretty much being the bell. And just like that, JDB still holding on to that stock. Everest swinging real hard to get it, but no connection for a while now. I like that cherry that JDB threw out just in case Everest tries to pick a get-up option early, but nonetheless, Everest finds that up B, finally taking that first stock. Oop. Everest finding a couple of nice strains, but JDB catching him on the platform, getting his three-piece up tilt, up air, back air, and he's gonna repeat that up tilt to up air. And the dash, that jab, the gentleman jab coming in from JDB, but Everest trying to swing hard, call out these defensive options. He has him at the leg, but JDB slowly reversing that situation. He's gonna try to charge through, but Everest hitting him for it. Ooh, weak hit of the bear leading into the high sweet spot bear. Trying to find the jab. Gets the grab though. Everest fishing for these chairs, but JDB, ooh, he tried to end it there with the Hydrant and up air. It probably would have killed, but the wing con is in hand now. JDB stalking, goes for the grab, but Everest immediately punishing with the down tilt to F2. Good tech chase from Everest, but the bell is out of play. But JDB, once again, that cherry. That cherry, it doesn't look like much, but in a situation like that where Everest is forced to recover low, it, like, at the least, it does nothing, and JDB still has stage control, or at worst, it could do that and just clip Roy, either getting off the ledge or trying to get to the ledge. Very unfortunate for Everest, but JDB, proving why his defensive options are nothing but elite.
Go!
And we're going to be going to Town and City. One of probably the best counter pick Everest could get. try to get these side Bs going. Ooh. I like the pressure coming in from Everest, but once again, JDB's just ready with these pairing these get-up attacks. Oh, here comes the Galaga combo. No way! And I've seen that Galaga combo like many times, as you know, I can count. But to see it actually happen again is the crazy part. Oh my god, and pairing the get-up attack again. It doesn't matter what percent. If he can do it, he'll do it. Just because he can. Good parry though coming in from Everest. Only finding a down tilt though. He's dashing in and out. He's trying his best to not get, you know, punished for dashing in or committing too hard. But nonetheless, JDB slowly tacking on that pressure with this cherry. He's charging up more fruit. Everest finding the jab into Nair though. I like that wave bounce coming in, but JDB finding the back air. The hydrant extending the pressure. Everest has JDB in the air though. JDB landing back, but the wing con is here. Good parry from Everest, and the back air is found. Everest taking JDB's first stock. This is a way better gap than the last one, but into the up smash. Everest goes flying, and on his last stock. Oh my god, and JDB's just flickering the parry. He's just fishing so hard for it. And there's not really much Everest can do about it if he's in the air. He could try to go for a tomahawk grab, but speaking of grabs, JDB go to offer one grab, and Everest immediately capitalizing. Good parry from Everest, but oh no, he doesn't get the F smash. Oh, we try to go for that check chase, falling up air. It's a very interesting option, but unfortunately it's not going to connect, and Everest stuck at the ledge once again. JDB flickering the parry. Everest winning to try to get JDB away. Once again, these cherries are doing so much work. Snuffing out Everest as soon as he tries to move an inch, if not drops a shield. The forward tilt coming in, the Astro boots are kicking, and so is that hydrant. JDB up 2-0 now.
Stop battle. Pac-Man Boy. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, Everest finding a nice strain. I like those falling up airs. He's definitely gonna need it in order to like hold some type of lead. If we can get more of that, he can definitely bring this possible and win this game 3. But JDB once again has him at the corner. Goes for the gentleman. Ooh, a little bit of a criminal grab, and this is Everest's time to capitalize. Only finding the forward air, and the grab catching Everest in the air. Oh, good parry, but Everest utilizing those multi-hits. JDB wasn't able to parry the rest of them. And now this is a lot much closer. Ooh, JDB catching that double jump with the up air. He was aware. And the bounce hold for JDB. This is looking very rough if you're Everest, but he does find the parry. But nonetheless, JDB not scared at all of what comes after. He's just focused on the now, and right now he is trying to destroy Everest as quick as he possibly can. Another parry for JDB. The blazing edge falling out. Everett's fishing more for these blazing edges, but not finding the complete hit. JDB avoiding it at all times. Oh, the bell. Good shield coming in from Evers. JDB stuck at the ledge. Doesn't pull the trigger. Oh my god. JDB had him right where he wanted him. He just couldn't get the up air. The hydrant coming in. Good air dodge, but JDB not budging at all and finds a back air. Oh my god, the Galaga combo's coming in. Ooh. Good use. Good swing from Everest. That was definitely needed. That hydrant still had one pump of water for JDB to utilize, potentially get like a hit or a grab as it pushed him away. But nonetheless, JDB keeping those momentum up. The Astro Boots are kicking once more. And he's throwing them out. Oh. That side B almost killed JDB, but he still holds on to that first stock. JDB waiting at the ledge. He parries. He parries. Oh, Everest actually parrying. Great jam from Everest. That was some good capitalization. Everest trying to swat JDB in the air. JDB just waiting patiently, getting his fruit ready. Now slowly fighting back with these spares of his own. Good parries coming in from Everest. He needs it. He has the bell in hand, and it tolls, but he doesn't find the F smash. Oh. Oh my god. No. Good jab reset into the F smash, and 3-0 for JDB.
Sephiroth.
All right, let's kick off another. On the loser side this time, we have
3, 2,
Cheese Curd versus Sinzirshu. Sinzirshu rocking the shirtless Sephiroth this time. I guess he's really feeling himself. Yeah, both of them being eliminated by the winners, by the people that were in winner set just earlier. Everett's beating Cheese Curd, knocking him into losers, and Sinzirshu getting knocked out by JDB and into losers. And now here we are with this losers qualifying set. Right now, Sinzirshu making a very good case for himself in this first stock, but ooh, Cheese Curd ready to put that up there in case Sinzirshu has to go off stage. Like these empty hops coming from Sinzirshu, but Cheese Curd able to find that dash attack as soon as he lands. Oh! That could have been death for Sinzirshu, but holding a bit longer, but he does find the grab, and Sinzirshu Sephiroth, I mean shit, that shit will kill. I believe it. I believe in that propaganda. Nonetheless, Cheese Curd gonna lose stock to a down smash. You know, that's probably the best case he could have got to get a kill right there. That down smash at a downward angle. You know, she gets the job done. But Cheese Curd finding that down throw, but doesn't get a conversion. Down throw coming in from Sinzirshu, but and the side piece coming in from him as well. Second off, a little bit of damage. Ooh, you're fastballing a little bit too hard. But I guess we can afford to, considering that he can just Octo Slash if Cheese Curd tries to go down for an edge guard. But that down tilt to F smash. Cheese Curd waiting at the ledge, waiting for him to make a move. Sinzirshu finally breaking off the ledge with that fair into dash attack. Solid conversion and a trade coming in. Both of them not gaining anything too major, but another down smash from Sinzirshu. Tries to push for the down air, but Cheese Curd able to get back with a high up B. Both players at such even stock. This is so close. Cheese Curd finding the back air. Sinzirshu caught lacking, trying to go for the side B, but he will find the down throw. Trying to go for the down B. I like the idea, but Cheese Curd waiting patiently at the ledge. He's gonna get swatted back onto the right side of the ledge though. Good forward tilt coming in from Sinzirshu. I like the ground play coming in, but nonetheless Cheese Curd still with the stock ahead. And I like that cross up, you know. Sinzirshu wouldn't have enough time to punish it, but he does find that F tilt right there. Sinzirshu finding the up throw in air. Looks like he's starting to gain a lot more momentum now that it's brought to even. Oh, Cheese Curd trying to hold it, dashing in and out, holding that shield in case he sees like a hitbox thrown his way. He finds the up to dare, trying to start these combos going. He does find that back air to send Sinzirshu back to the ledge. The dash attack will 2-frame and it will actually clank with that up B. Or not clank, but it will trade, but... Ooh, good forward air coming in from Sinzirshu. He misses the fourth up, but he finds the grab. He's going in deep! And he finds the back air. Game one, go to Sinzirshu. Good stuff to Sinzirshu, yeah. Cheese Curd definitely not making it easy for him though, at all. nonetheless, Cheese Curd swinging out the gate, able to close that gap. Find a little bit of percent. He gets that forward tilt for the tech chase. Catches the jumps with these forward airs. Ooh, that charge up smash would have been big, but they're able to poke just in time. Good parry from Cheese Curd. Ooh, and the inhale, shooting Sincere out. Very interesting mix up, but trying to go for the rock just to end it all. That would have definitely been a tech check, if not a stock. But nonetheless, Sincere holding on, rushing in with that up B, reversing the scenario, but Cheese Curd gets back on stage. Despite that big range, Sephiroth still is slower in comparison. Ooh, they almost had it. The one plays at high percent. The forward tilt been found. They're rushing in with that up B. He's just trying to play more grounded and with the spacing game. But as soon as he jumps, Cheese Curd was ready to call it out, and he finds the forward tilt 2-frame. We're trying to go for a nair grab at the ledge. Both players at such even percent, but Cheese Curd racking it all the way up to 60. Sincere able to find down throw in the fair, but trying to up B. Forward air coming in from Cheese Curd. Oh, another trade, but this time Cheese Curd winning it in his favor. And the back air is found, catching that get up. Sincere trying to play more passive now that he's down to stock. That Shadow Sphere hopefully limits the pressure. Ooh. I like the idea he was trying to go for. I think he's trying to go for a shield break setup, but Cheese Curd able to move past him, and now he's starting to find a couple of these straight hits, leading them into, you know, some strain, racking up a little bit more damage, and a ledge roll, avoiding that projectile and parrying the side B. Cheese Curd slowly but surely keeping this lead, but Sincere Shoe trying to fish real hard for this stock. Oh my god, and the down smash shield break. And yeah, we're just gonna charge an F smash, just keep it simple. Ooh, the down tilt. Doesn't look like he got the tech chase he wanted, but nonetheless he will find this down throw here. That up B definitely was intentional to try to clip something like that fair wall claim that Sincere Shoe just tried to do. But nonetheless, Sincere Shoe needs to get out of the corner. Cheese Curd finding another grab, keeping that stage control. Sincere finally breaking away, retreating to center stage. Ooh, and a whip grab cost Sincere that game. Cheese Curd taking game 2. We're going to be going to small Battlefield as Sincere's counter pick.
Start the battle, Kirby Sephiroth.
Now these characters very polar opposites. Kirby's fast, but he's stubby. Sephiroth is slow, but he does have disjoints to work with. But nonetheless, both of these characters are not the best characters to really use, and they have to work with every inch, which is why it's so close between them. Both these players, you know, are experts, if not, you know, the best with their characters in this state. I like the idea coming in from Cheese Curd, trying to catch him with the up tilt. Ooh, with the fair one, into up tilt, into down air. Doesn't get that fortitude he's looking for, but nonetheless the pressure continues. And the dash attack almost killing from Cheese Curd. But that down smash definitely will. That Octo Slash getting punished. Ooh, I like the idea from Sincere, but opting for the inhale. Interesting choice, but he finds the check chase with that up tilt. Getting a few strains. But once again, that Sephiroth Octo Slash trading with Kirby's hitboxes. He's got to go for the down smash a little bit too early for Sincere. He's slowly chipping away at him at this ledge. And the dash attack killing this time at the ledge. Cheese Curd up 2 stocks. Sincere struggling to find an opening. He's trying to keep his distance, but Cheese Curd well aware of the range. Covering low. Oh, Sincere has the right idea with these 2-frame options, but he's not like getting, you know, his execution is just like a bit off. But he will find that back throw. Ooh, he ups to the forward though instead. I'm surprised he didn't up air. Just gonna go for a couple of extra pummels, just get that damage. Both of these players just chipping away, but the only difference is that Cheese Curd has just been finding way more success, nickel and diming. But he's gonna find these dare combos. But even though that didn't lead to death, Sincere was already at such massive percent in a 3-stock. Alright, after some miscommunication, yes, this is a best out of 5 set. All qualifiers in the top 8 are best out of 5 out of pools. But nonetheless, Cheese Curd winning that game 3 in such a dominant fashion. No doubt in my mind that something definitely clicked after that game 2. Very unfortunate for Cheese Curd, that fair Sincere fell out of. But yeah, we're on Sincere's counter pick now at Hollow Bastion. Oop, here comes the dare combos. Ooh. Sincere finally finding these straight hits after Cheese Curd has been keeping up this momentum, but Sincere fishing a lot for these forward airs, but Cheese Curd's, you know, ready to avoid them off stage. But he's gonna have to worry about these shadow spheres. Sincere tried to capitalize on it, but he was a bit too late on the up air. And the down becoming from Cheese Curd. Oh god. Ooh, but the down B again to recover low, grabbing the ledge. Ooh, and the fair one. Cheesecourt had the right idea, but Sincere able to jump away. Oh, and again, utilizing that rock. Even if Sincere tries to hit him, it's not going to do anything, and at worst, if he doesn't space himself correctly, he could die for it. So this, he's slowly trying to poke at the shield, but Cheesecourt waiting at the ledge. And once again, ooh, that air slash almost hitting Sincere for doing the fair plane. And once again, that dash in roll into the aerial, taking Sincere's first stock. Cheesecourt has been doing very solid, getting these tech chases and just playing at ledge. Meanwhile, Sincere going for a run and grab, a little bit too obvious. Oh, but the dare into the inhale. And if you can go for the stock trade when you're a stock ahead, why not? Oh, but the jab, he tried to go for it again. Cheesecourt not hesitating a single beat to try to end this. Up to, ooh. Cheesecourt trying to land his combo. He's not finding the finisher, but nonetheless, he's getting this chip damage, catching the jump with the fair. Sincere getting his roll caught by the up tilt. Oh my god, that down tilt putting Sincere back in the corner, but he does break out with that Octo Slash. Ooh, good spot dodge from Cheesecourt from that down smash. That would have been devastating, but the forward air coming in, punishing these Octo Slashes. But Sincere, nonetheless, has the stage control now. Can he find this ledge trap? Oh, he's going a bit too far out. Now the situation has reversed. He gave up stage control, but both of them are back on stage now. Sincere needs to get out this corner. Cheesecourt trying to catch it. And there we go. There's these forward tilts that he's been fishing for. Sincere finally getting one and taking it to last stock. Getting that up throw in air. But unfortunately, you know, this maybe a long sword, but it's a very thin one. Something that Kirby can definitely try to low profile. Oh, he's trying to call it out, and the armor from the wing, and another down smash. Oh my god, he had the right idea. He tried to end it like he did game one, but it's gonna cost him. Cheesecourt was just too ready. That was such a close game, but Sincere Shoe will be knocked out of the tournament, and Cheesecourt will move on into top 8 in the loser side. Very good effort from one of our own at the Linwood Bowl and Skate, but that will be his tournament, and we will see our next competitors up.
Start the battle. We Fit Trainer. We Fit Trainer. Go!
All right, and let's get it in. We have another run back from the Linwood Bowling Skate. We have Super Colonel versus Junip. Last time they played, Super Colonel was able to get one game, and after that, Junip just stood on top of the rest of the entire set. But let's see how Super Colonel handled this compared to their last set. Let's see what he has in store for us. Right now, Colonel making a very strong case like he did in game one. But down throw the back air from the corner, coming in from Junip, reversing the situation, fishing for that fair, but doesn't find it. But the down air is going to keep Colonel at the ledge, but only for a little bit as he gets the ledge get up. Ooh, and another down throw to back air. Junip winning that exchange right there. But the header coming from the ledge. The forward tilt, deep breathing to help assist will secure first blood for Super Colonel. Ooh, good parry coming in from Colonel. Colonel playing very hot right now. But Junip keeping composure. Ooh, I like that, the tournament of dash attack and the sun salutation snipe too. Oh, Colonel trying to start these juggles. The fact that he is comboing off of the turnip, that is definitely not something I remember him doing from last set. I'm pretty sure he just, he's just free flowing. If not, he might have been in the lab, just a little bit. But the up to the up air is gonna do it, and the header to finish off the screen from high. Wait. Junip has the stage control. This is the F smash though, but the back air will keep the pressure off of Junip. And another back air. Trying to go for the side B. Colonel doesn't parry it this time, or get the punish up. But he will find the grab. Ooh, but the forward tilt coming in, that almost killed. Ooh, back air coming in. The turnip, catching Colonel, going above ledge. Colonel just waiting so patiently, seeing what Junip does to make a move. He has a stock, and the low profile with the taunt, are you serious? But nonetheless, Junip finding these turnip shots, but he's gonna have to recover back on stage. It's a very situation. Ooh, the fair catching Colonel from doing a back air to finish it. Colonel fishing for these back airs a lot. Trying to go for a dash attack, but he was a bit too far. But the forward tilt is found.
Tuck in those blues.
Very good start for Super Colonel, but Junip is has definitely been in this situation before. Let's see
3,
how this turns out now in this game too. Oh, just like that. Juna trying to press the offense. Ooh, and the forward tilt actually catches. Very niche option for a Peach player. But, ooh. But certainly not a bad one as it's working out for him. And the turnip clashing with the soccer balls. But the back air coming in from Juna, keeping Colonel away, but not for too long as Colonel finds a couple of straight hits, only for Juna to send him back off stage. Colonel has been doing a very good job at playing more rounded, you know, and he's gonna have to since Juniper is just ready to swat him at any moment, if not catch the roll in with the back air. And oh, got the right idea, but nonetheless, a back air will seal it for him. Colonel struggling to get any opening ever since this game started. Juna holding on to that first stock, going low. Colonel trying to find that forward tilt, and he gets it, but it doesn't kill. Oh, Colonel missed the up air. The jukes from Juna. This is crazy. Oh, there had a shield coming in from Juna. The turnip going against the soccer ball, but the header getting the connection. Ooh. Oh, Juna, them try to use the turnip, but the sun salutation was just stronger. But nonetheless, out of the angel platform, Juna finding that straight back air. Oh, it takes one straight hit from either person, and they can rack up a good amount of damage. But in Super Colonel's case, you know, he's gonna have to make up for this percent because Juna just needs one good hit to take the stock. The down air, snuffing out the low recovery. The back air, it's the wall of pain, putting pressure on the shield. Ooh, but that was a risky side beat from Juna. But ooh, I like the fastball down air to back air just to reverse that situation, and the turnip putting Colonel back off the stage, but the header helping Colonel get back on it. The wall of pain coming out, but Colonel not budging, throwing out a forward tilt, getting the pressure off. Too late to get the ledge trap, but does find the grab. Juniper trying to match, but gets thrown off stage. Ooh, in the back air. As soon as Colonel moves an inch, Juniper was ready to punish. Just like that. Colonel trying to get a header in, but Juniper locking it down. And a forward air from high coming in from Juniper. And the juggles are coming in. He catches the air dodge after that turnip toss. The frame traps are coming in, but the forward tilt catching Juniper in the air. The thing is, Ben hasn't had time to use deep breathing at all. And he's on his last stock. He's gonna need it, but Juniper with the ledge from back air and a turnip snipe and almost getting a second one. Oh! The crown almost killing. Super Colonel finally finds that deep breathing though. He just needs to get back on stage. But Juniper ready to catch the landing. Oh, here comes the combos. Oh my god, and the sun salutation snipe. Juniper trying to flicker the shield off. Parry these soccer balls. The wall of pain is coming out, and it's not enough for Colonel to bring it back. This is already looking, this is a lot closer than expected, but this is already looking very reminiscent of the set count they had the last time I saw them face against each other. Colonel taking game one very solidly, but Juniper turning up the jets and evening out 1-1. It's only a matter of who will wrestle for momentum quicker in this game 3. But nonetheless, it's too close to tell at this point. Even if one person gets the game 3, the other one is definitely strong enough and, you know, within the abilities to cause a game 5 scenario. But we will be going to small battlefield for this game 3. Down to the back there coming in from Colonel. But June finding that down air to F. Oh my god. I don't even know what he's trying to go for, but either way, he found that 61%, but Colonel immediately swinging out the gates to try to settle the percentage. Just like that, the percentage is almost dead even. Like the headers coming in from Colonel, but Juna utilizing that peach plug to stay in this. Juna been doing real good at like keeping this pressure as soon as he finds this advantage state, locking it down as much as possible. Colonel struggling to find any type of opening as he approaches. The wall of pain is just too much. But finally, Colonel finds that forward tilt. The wall of pain coming in again. The sun salutation, keeping the bleeding from proceeding. Juna finding that dash attack. But he gets that turnip. That down throw turnip. Tries to go for a second one, but it misses. But Colonel stuck at the ledge. The wall of pain. Almost killing again. Oh, and a forward air catching Colonel from getting back onto the stage. His first stock gone. Ooh, trying to find that back throw though. Finally, this is the opening Colonel needs to try to settle the stocks. Will he find the forward tilt? No, he doesn't. Juna able to utilize the down air to pressure and finds the grab, keeping this pressure going, but the trade off stage and both of them go up high. Colonel finding the stage control, but he misses the grab. Juna staying at the ledge, gets the ledge roll, gets back in time, with a sun salutation, finally seals it out. Super Colonel at 71%. But this deep breathing can definitely be possible, but oh my god. The forward air coming in. Alright, Colonel with turnip in hand, he could do some damage, but he doesn't need it for this 3-piece and that header to finish it. Colonel needs to get back on stage. Juna again catching a lot of these rolls recently with these back airs. Juna so good at punishing these defensive options that Ben is trying to go for, but Colonel going in with the double header, trying to play the zoning game, but the turnip almost killing Colonel. Colonel trying to play from a distance. He doesn't have to approach at this high percent. He doesn't need to. But oh, so unfortunate. Charging that sun salutation. I feel like that was a misinput. I think he wanted a header, and that just couldn't beat out the neutral air. Juna up one stock, and he utilizing the counter as soon as the hitbox from Super Colonel gets thrown out. Juna finds the grab. Oh, but sneaky up air coming in from Colonel. I'm sending at a very tough angle to DI for Juna at that percent, but nonetheless, Juna has him where he wants him, tries to go for the down tilt X-Smash. The lockdown is real, the wall of pain is active. Colonel trying to fight back, but he keeps getting hit off stage in these exchanges. Oh, the footstool, but Colonel immediately swinging out the gate as soon as The header coming in. Colonel.
Key is to focus on your
Oh my
balance.
god, finding the forward tilt. Now it's as even as it could be, but Colonel getting footstool. Junip getting back on stage because of it. And the forward air catching Colonel, landing. Oh my god. Junip's fishing so hard for these aerials. And he finds it. Just like the last game, it's gotten so close. As soon as one person finds lead, the other one immediately, like, starts bursting out of nowhere with insane momentum to bring it to, like, such close percent. And it's always on the last stock. These two are going at it. Pulling out every page, every like setup they can to try to just destroy each other and just tear each other like piece by piece. Junip finding a double dare, doesn't get the back air. That was a stitch face? No, is that gonna be it? Oh my god, good side B coming in from Junip. He was aware of the situation, he's capitalizing on this no tech. Oh, going in too low! What are you doing?
Let's stretch our
Dude's
legs.
doing so well with the edge guard and he's sold. Junip was playing really hot, only to burn himself in that first stock. But Colonel now, with a stock lead, can play this zoning game. But ooh, immediately out the gate, turn up the bear, coming in from Junip. Sticking to the ledge trapping. And he finds forward air. Making up for that unfortunate SD. But it's not over just yet. Both players, one at mid percent, the other one at a fresh stock. Colonel still holding this percentage lead nonetheless. Ooh, start each combos. But Colonel reacting in time to find that back throw. I like the idea with the up air, but Junip going too high. The ledge jump, oh god. This could be very devastating for Colonel. Oh my god, that forward air almost connected. And the get up attack barely saving Junip. Junip needs to get back on the stage though, and he does. Colonel playing from afar, utilizing these projectiles, trying to close him with that forward tilt, but he's missing too many of these straight hits. Junip holding on to this stock at 162. Ooh, but the dash attack finally connects for Colonel. Colonel still holding on to the stock lead. This so risky. Oh my god. Oh, Junip needs just one good straight hit, but Colonel fighting slowly but surely to keep this lead. That back air almost killing. Ooh, I think he tried to go for a ledge jump. The wall of pain coming in. And it found the stock. Goes down. Both players at their last stock. Game 4s are pivotal. Junip ready to bring it back. Junip coming in. But the header fighting. The down throw. Oh, check over the up smash. That is actually such a crazy call out. But I like the idea. Oh my god. This ledge trapping game. Very scary. Colonel, no! He's still living. The wall of pain is coming out, but Colonel still holding on. He finds the dash attack. Again. Both players within kill percent at their last stock in another game. Good parry from Colonel. He finds the dash attack. This could be Colonel's last chance, but oh my god, the wall of pain! It's not enough though! Oh god. The pressure coming in from Junip. Colonel trying to get away. Finds that distance. Trying to zone. Oh no, the get up attack. As soon as Colonel try to move in, but the grab from Colonel. The back throw won't kill. This is so close, and the parry! That's gonna do it. We're going to game 5.
Good posture begins with a strong base.
So unfortunate. Juna bringing it back so close, but but like due to that SD, that cost him like a good amount of momentum, and Super Colonel nonetheless was able to capitalize on it and still close it out, despite how close Junip was to snatching it away from him. And we're going to be running it back to small Battlefield as the game 5. The dash attack coming in, and the up air to forward air. After such a close game, due to that SD, Junip moving around, making sure no errors are made on this first stock moving forward. And he's gonna have to. This is his last game to make it happen to secure himself a side and winners. Both of them, Colonel having misfortune for Junip and a miracle on his side, but the forward air jumping over the sun salutation and clean it out. Now Junip on a tear, almost like that 4th game was never a factor. He's waiting, trying to find the backer, but it was a little bit off, but the parasol poking above the ledge. Junip able to return back to stage with ease. Super Colonel trying to hold down the left side of the stage, but the turnip coming in to snipe him. Junip floating around at the ledge, trying to go for the ledge trump, but nonetheless picks it back up with that nair. And now another ledge trap situation, and this tight pressure coming in from Junip. Colonel has another mountain to climb. He's trying so hard to get it, and he finds the header. You can only juke so many times until you find your way on doorstep. Death's door? What the fuck am I saying? But either way, this is such a close battle. Colonel needs to make crazy plays like this in order to bring it back. Forward air to up air coming in. Oh, but the nair to up air. Colonel's been doing so good at going hit for hit. As soon as Junip tries to get a hit in, he's found a way to either avoid it or break out. But he's on his last stock, 113%. You're stuck at the ledge, but it's Colonel finding an opening, finding the snipe. Both players once again at their last stock. Deep breathing is on board. Junip at a fresh stock. This is definitely the comeback factor. Oh my god. This is definitely the situation Super Colonel needs to try to win. He doesn't have deep breathing anymore. This is Junip's chance now to try to capitalize on it before it's too late. Throwing out so many of these spares, and the side B calling out the shield. Oh, and the wall of pain seals it. Junip with a dominant fashion, but once again, Colonel fighting so hard. It was a hard-fought battle on both sides. We'll be right back, guys. We'll I think we're good to go. We should be entering top 8, but We'll see. We'll see.
Start battle. Steve.
Moving on to the loser side, we have J-Cho versus Everest. J-Cho asking for coaching advice for this prior set, and he might need it going up against Everest. Everest, definitely someone that has quite the experience already against these, both from Washington and Oregon. And yeah, we're gonna start it off immediately, and we're going to Hollow Bastion as our first game stage. But J-Cho immediately finding these ladder combos off of that minecart. Yep, J-Cho trying to mine for resources. Everest waiting on top of the blocks for him. Going for the upward blazing edge. Very interesting option. Everest trying to hunt him down, but J-Cho putting him back with this back air. I like the patience coming from Everest. Just going for slow pokes on the block and then immediately bursting off the gate within that sword range. J-Cho having trouble landing, but the minecart will reverse the scenario and give him that first stock. Everest stepping the shield. Backer coming in from Everest. Weak hit though. Meanwhile, J-Cho. Again, Everest is finding a lot of these, finding these great hits, but only the power spots. And unfortunately, that up B, it will not make it to ledge, whether due to the block or just due to Roy not having enough vertical distance. They catch with the up air, that's gonna actually kill. Oh wow! All right. Triple fair from Everest out the gate. He's gonna have to turn it up moving forward. You don't want to be stuck in a stock disadvantage, especially against Steve, because you're just gonna get whip punished just like that if you're not too careful with the blocks, doing the rest of the work.
Steve wins.
little bit of a rough game for Everest. He had the right idea, but he just couldn't find those openings in the later half. Nonetheless, we're going to be going to Smashville as the counter pick for Everest. Double forward air coming in from Everest, just trying to get him off stage, finding that jab to F smash, but getting the tipper of the F smash, unfortunately. I like the mix-up coming in from Everest, and up being away actually in order to retreat. I like these ideas. It's definitely something that I haven't seen done before. Certainly working, and that F tilt will sweet spot and kill by the ledge. First stock lead going to Everest in game 2. And he's gonna keep this extension going with that Smashville platform with assistance. I like the mix-up. Instead of going for the back air, he goes for the reverse up air in order to catch the high jump potentially. And now J-Cho stuck at the ledge where Roy wants him, but he will plant some blocks in order to prevent a potential jair. But speaking of jair, he's still gonna find it anyways. Everest turning up the heat with good precision. J-Cho almost killing with that up to the back air, but it's not going to be enough. He still has wooden tools. And Everest finding that sweet spot force it once again for the damage. Good down tilt. Ooh. Oh!
Roy wins.
A fierce battle.
And Everest looking like he's adding J-Cho to one of his many books in his library. Very hard call out and mixed up from Everest. That's something I see him often do. But he does have the ability on rare occasions to call out air dodges like that.
1, go!
Falling up air into the air. I like the strings. Gonna have to respect that TNT though. Utilizing the block to try to traverse. I like it. Never showing, definitely showing his experience within this matchup. And even though the blocks, prevent you from approaching, they also could benefit you also to move around better, especially if your character like Roy has very great mobility in the air and the ground. Nonetheless, J-Cho stacking up these resources. Finding these ladder combos into the up smash, it won't kill, but it's definitely a start for him to make up for this percentage lead. And he will find that F smash with the gold sword. Trying to go for that up tilt back air. Getting a little bit too trigger happy, but Everest stuck underneath him with that anvil, almost killing him. J-Cho trying to wall out with all these back airs. The down air to try to call him out in the shield, but Everest still in this, and the grab into the nair, catching the high jump. But nonetheless, J-Cho able to glide away and find that F smash. Taking first stock. Everest coming in with a surprise up B. And short hop back here, catching the rolling. Great patience from Everest. But now J-Cho has the diamond on deck. Ooh, a double trade coming in. Neither of them gaining stage control from it, but nonetheless, Everest swinging regardless of what J-Cho throws at him. Good recovery coming in from J-Cho. J-Cho mining more resources as he possibly can. He's super low on resources actually. He does have some iron to play with, but that up air almost killing him, and the dash attack sour spotting for Everest. but the sweet spot nair at the ledge will take it. J-Cho only at like less than 50% of his resources. He doesn't even have gold or diamond because Everest has been so good at staying on top of him, finding these strings and just getting these neutral exchanges to, for his favor. Oh god, the uppercut the back air coming in. J-Cho trying to find some footing, but he's definitely putting up the walls. He tried to put a block down, but Everett's still able to get back on stage. Going in for the mid-air blazing edge. Once again, J-Cho throwing out these aerials, and he finds Everett's second stock. Both players at their last stock. Oh. Here come the ladder combos. J-Cho finally gets the diamond. Ooh, and the minecart coming in. Everest just swinging and swinging with no fear. J-Cho trying to capitalize on the landing, but he misses, and the Jer once again taken.
Now,
And it is all tied up 1-1. It's a hard fought battle for both sides, but Everest able to come out on top due to that great momentum he built up from the beginning of that game.
Steve! Roy!
And now, when we back to PS2, immediately out the gates, Everest winning from underneath with these rising up airs. A little bit of a whip grab, and then in the wrong direction too. J-Cho not looking too hot, and you're gonna pay for that whip grab once again. But nonetheless, he's able to fight back with these ladder strings. Trying to go for a cheeky little forward air to try to get an early stock. But nonetheless, Everest makes it back on stage because of that whip. I like the idea with the blazing edge, trying to rack up some damage, and also trying to stay within burst range. The Jer coming in, and that's going to seal it. Everest taking first stock once more. Hold on, J-Cho. Trying to build up these resources. He has a lot of wood, but he's running low on iron. Nonetheless, Everest capitalizing on the fact that he doesn't have a lot of materials to try to work with. J-Cho trying to play super defensive. He doesn't know when Everest is going to strike, and Everest knows that. Capitalizing on his unawareness, but in the side beat, coming in, putting the minecart into up smash, taking Everest's first stock. J-Cho getting grabbed, and he's at 109%. Also one good sweet spot of that sword. Everest straight into his last stock. I like it. Everest just empty hopping, and J-Cho trying to react, but you know, Everest not, you know, drifting in at all. We'll find that up B. It won't kill. Ooh, Everest almost getting walked by J-Cho, but nonetheless, doesn't get that forward he wanted, but J-Cho immediately trying to press the offense, but once again, another up B will take it for Everest. Ooh, and again, Everest is so good at landing these aerial strings. Now the ledge trapping begins, and he tries to end it with an F smash. Good catches the back air on that minecart too. Everest locking down this ledge. J-Cho finally able to make it back, but he took 76. Everest got out of that ancient platform. Hold on. J-Cho finally able to slow it down and catch the landing with a diamond F smash. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. J-Cho Finding the hits in slowly, climbing back. Everett struggling to get in. These walls of aerials getting a little bit too much, but the Jair is finally met, but the stock still living. But the backer will steal it.
Roy wins.
A fierce battle.
All right. Another. Now we'll be moving back to our winner side. Winner semis, actually. Yeah, but Junip versus JDB. It's gonna be this match will be quite interesting. It's one of those matchups that you just don't really see often. We don't have a lot of Peach players. Junip is like pretty much our only Peach player, and like our newly appointed Peach player on PR now. With that being said, JDB, no introduction. We know exactly who this man is, but I'm curious to see how Junip will fare in the Pac-Man matchup since hailing from Sowa. We do have RJW coming in recently, and also Crooks as practice for Sowa players for the Pac-Man matchup. But yet again, this is not just any Pac-Man. This is JDV we're talking about. So, I'm curious to see how Junip's game plan will be for JDB and how it might even change depending on how the set goes. For both players, really.
Three, two, one, go!
And we are off. Done on small battlefield. Ooh. Down there coming in. So far so good. JDB is keeping up that pressure that he is known for doing with Pac-Man. Throwing out a lot of these projectiles, a lot of these aerials with the mix of tilts if he happens to be underneath you. Ooh, they're not the strawberry though. Surprised he didn't want to wait for the bell, but nonetheless. Junip finding a double, finding an up air, but doesn't get the second one. But he's waiting. No, I think he tried to land on the trampoline, but immediately it got pulled underneath him. Ooh. Good nair coming in from Junip out of shield. JDB on the second stock. Ooh. Junip trying to start a combo, but he does find the down throw to back air. Ooh, I like the parry coming in from Junip, finding a nice two-piece off of it. Oh, JDB slowly fighting back. He gets the bell, and it's gonna toll. Oh my god! Usually Pac-Man doesn't kill that early when the opponent is in midair, but when you set yourself up like JDB, it's definitely possible. That was a great bell recatch into bell like side B edge guard, and he's gonna keep this going with these fruit combos. Ooh, but just like that, Junip immediately firing back with that up smash out of shield. Oh, they're coming out. Both of them trying to go for straight hits. Junip finding his first though. Turn-ups in hand. Then we got a gentleman jab coming in. Good item catch from Junip, but he doesn't get the bell toll. Ooh. Wall of pain coming out. But JDB finds the bell. Jab checking. Oh my god. I like that pressure with the jabs and mixed with the hydrant. That was crazy. But nonetheless, Junip still living. Oh, but backer coming in from JDB. Still holding on to that shot. He's only at mid%. Meanwhile, Junip in his own vegetables tossed back at him, but nonetheless, still in the fight for this game one. Ooh, the down tilt's been found, and then connects, but a little bit off on that timing right there, and the hydrant will be the thing to seal it out.
Start the battle is Pac-Man! 3, 2, 1, go!
And just like that, we were running it back to small Battlefield. I like that down tilt to nair and a grab to mix it up. Good. 50% combo coming in from Junip, but JDB slowly fighting back with these parries, but the Toad coming in clutch to prevent getting hit by that F smash. Yep. Oh. Good. I just catch once again coming in from Junip, catching that bell to the side B. Still has the bell in hand. Bell doesn't toll, but nonetheless, Junip does win the exchange in the neutral. Good item coming in from JDB as he does a ledge jump there. JDB waiting with bell in hand. Bell is out of the factor, but nonetheless, JDB seems to have the control as Junip is retreating to the ledge. Ooh, and the back air takes it all the way from the sky. Ooh, very interesting recovery coming in from JDB. Nonetheless, he gets back on stage, racking up a couple of straight hits. But Junip, once again, close to the distance, finds a couple of those grab into aerial setup damage. Trying to keep it going, but JDB finds that high back air as Junip tries to float. Ooh, I like the turning around from Junip and then immediately releasing the backer off the reaction, but JDB able to react perfectly and just pull and dime, throwing out a lot of good pressure. Oh, trying to go for a double side B, a very interesting play. bell in hand. It doesn't toll for Tune-Up, but it will be out of the way for him. Meanwhile, JDB finding that back air, catching Tune-Up on the platform. Ooh, the Nair at his shield coming out. And the Hydrant waiting, but Tune-Up dodging it barely with the flow. Ooh, finding a straight forward air. But JDB wasn't ready for it. I think he was trying to dash back. Nonetheless, the Hydrant coming in, but the bell not pulling for JDB. Not just yet. Good parry from JDB, but he doesn't get the punish he wanted as Tune-Up presses the offensive regardless. Now JDB putting Tune-Up on the back foot. Get that wing con. There's the bell. The bell versus the turnip, but the bell misses. The bell versus the fruit. The toads versus the fucking ghost. Pac-Man versus Peach. JDB versus Tune-Up. Oh my god! That was, yeah.
Start battle. Battefield.
All right.
3, 2,
That was
1, go!
that was quite a way to end off game 2. Tune-Up getting a score on the board. Nonetheless, JDB trapping the Galaga, trying to get some damage on the board. Good patience coming in from Tune-Up. But JDB doing a pretty solid at holding his ground so far. Even like utilizing the Tune-Up, the turnips decently. But here comes the Galaga flying, and the orange to boot. Ooh, here comes the bell now. Bell's back in hand. He's been so good at avoiding this bell. For JDB, searching for it, the bell tolls, but doesn't get the punish. Here comes the bell again. JDB's waiting, and he finds it. The bell finally tolling. You know, and after that set, you know, no more Peach. We're actually playing Daisy, which is the crazy part. Despite him winning, I wonder why. Nonetheless, that Daisy putting in just as much work, evening out the stocks. Oh, good catch by Tune-Up, catching that Galaga. Ooh. Not really the punish that he could have got out of it, but I like the idea from Tune-Up. Nonetheless, the bell tolls once more. JDB up a stock and still holding on to his second one. Still fresh out the gate. The bears are flying. The Astro Boosts are kicking, but Tune-Up still in this, able to find that one opening to convert off. To make like 30 to 40 damage. Finds the down throw. This is the matchup with the wall of pain. Still trying to keep going, but JDB nonetheless has the Galaga to assist him. I like the just been coming in for both players out of the shield. Both of them had the right idea, but JDB was able to find that forward tilt in first. Both of them are stuck. Shit! Oh my god! Could have been very unfortunate for Tune-Up, but still in this 162% though. Not, yeah, JDB not able to place the hydrant down if he wanted. That hydrant was still stuck on the other side. But nonetheless, JDB catching the cherry, recatching it, and the grab will actually do it.
Start the battle.
Up and immediately we're going back to Peach. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, there we go. JDB finding these bear trains with the Galaga to help him out. Finding that up throw to up air. Is that true? Yes, sir, indeed. But you know what else is true? These Peach combos coming in from Junip. From the down throw. He opts for the nair on the tech chase. Very solid option. But oh no, again! Another bell to side B. Perfectly calculated by JDB, but able to rack on a little bit more percent. Oh god! Oh god! JDB still keeping this pressure going though. Ooh, good get up attack coming in from Junip. But yeah, it's also very risky knowing JDB. He could have got parried for that, and that could have been his second stock, but JDB wasn't ready that time. But he will find the grab. I like good item pass coming in from Junip. Finding, got that cherry, trying to get it out of the way, but a back air almost killed. Trying to stay at the ledge. With the hydrant, he needs to watch out. Good weave from the melon, waiting in anticipation. Junip finding that down throw though. Looking so grim for Junip. Oh my god. Ooh, the down smash to clip. I like the idea, but JDB still holding on to that stock. Oh, the back throw. Immediately catching that side beat. That was so risky from Junip. But ooh, the back air catching JDB in the air. The turnip trying to follow. JDB able to land back. 167%. No way. JDB, no way. Are you gonna 3-stock? No. Oh, so weak as a back air. No, no. Not like this. Junip, okay, Junip finally gets it. Finding that down through the back air. And another grab is found by Junip. JDB trying to release the bell. Oh my god! That was such a good bear coming in from Junip. Junip has the chance to bring it back. He needs to perform. He's so close to performing this reverse 3-stock, but JDB is waiting, biding his time, finding that bell. All he needs is one. Toll, the back air, sending Junip away. The hydrant, the down smash, it's not enough. Junip still fighting back. Junip still breathing, but JDB almost gets the grab, but it missed. No way. Junip, no! And that's going to be it. Such an unfortunate end. But JDB will take it nonetheless. 3-1. And Junip will be knocked into loser's quarters.
Stop battle. Donkey Kong. Sonic.
All right. We have another match coming in from the switching to the loser side. We have Conga versus Kaneb. I don't know if these two have fought before. I can't recall, but nonetheless, they're fighting now, and we're going to small battlefield for it. Again, Nev finding that spin dash. That would be very difficult for Conga, especially as Donkey Kong, to find these hits. Sonic, one of the hardest characters to definitely try to track down and to even catch with a single hit or grab. But nonetheless, it's still possible for Conga. But probably gonna have to get a little bit more creative and elusive to look for it, because right now Nev getting these straight hits. Conga finds that cargo throw. Downer. Almost got it. Yeah, Sonic running all over the stage, and the giant punch coming in. Ooh, forward air coming in from Nev, and that's going to even out the stock. The ladder combo's coming in from Nev off that platform. Nev got to boot, and the homing attack is going to extend it. He doesn't find the F smash. Ooh, the footstool from Conga, trying to go for the grab. Doesn't find it though. Oh, what's going on here? Ooh, wow, wait, no, okay, that backer actually killed. I was not expecting that. Nonetheless, Nev up the stock. Conga getting out of a potential ladder with these up Bs. There's a dash attack coming in, and a back air, and another back air. Can he find another? Oh, the grab! It did! Almost getting that. Ooh, I like the idea with the spinning con to try to challenge the charge attack, but it only ended up clanking. Conga trying to spot dodge, but immediately Nev spin dashes through him. Ooh! That actually could have hit it, Nev timed it correctly, but nonetheless, Conga still in this. Ooh, the back air hitting that homing attack. The grounded down B. The up air punishes the down air on the platform lane. Oh god. Conga now behind. Despite having that lead earlier in the first stock, Nev at low percent, but Conga definitely bring it back. He has the rage. He got those straight hits. Ooh, that probably would have killed like Nev, but nonetheless Nev finding his 10 guards. But oh my god, the grab and the down B.
Donkey Kong wins.
Not only that he hit that down B, and it was a smart option to get the multi spikes, but he also turned that around as Nev tried to up B. This is the type of play I was saying that Conga needs to do. He needs to get a little bit more creative, a little bit more unpredictable to try to take stock like these. Otherwise, Nev can straight up just try to like hit and run and box him out and just like run through him if he's not too careful. And ooh, that slow walk up to down tilt was fucking crazy. No way. Able to convert off so much percent, but Nev is not too far behind either after getting his own hit, but the Ding Dong will kill. This is looking very bad for Nev. This is similar to the first game. Conga having the stock lead at first, but Nev has the chance to still try to even it out. But the problem is he's having trouble getting in. Conga looking like oh, the parry and the grab. No way. He almost found the other up air. Oh, Conga looking like he made the adjustments he needed. He's able to snuff out a lot of Nev's approaches. Meanwhile, keeping that defensive, and again, he's been doing really good with these slow walks into the tilt. That's exactly how he started off with that down tilt at the beginning of the game, and he did that to steal out the second stock with that up tilt. After the no. Oh my god. This man came to play, and we try to call out the mash. Try to call out the match with the giant punch. That was actually so fucking smart, but it didn't hit. Nev missed the forward tilt, but he finds that forward throw. That homing attack actually hitting. It doesn't have the best success rate in terms of accuracy, but it worked out that time for Nev. Alright, here we go. Nev's finding these combos, but Conga immediately breaking out with the up air. Can't afford to take another up air. Take another up air. You're dead. Conga wants to grab. He wants to grab so bad. But Nev trying to fight back. He's trying to go for the down air. Ooh, the spot dodge. Oh, the chart. I've seen this before. Home and attack to back air from Nev. The barrel chill coming in. Oh, and like I said before, all Conga needed was another up air, and he did, and there goes that second game for Conga once again. JDB, 3-1, Uniform game 2.
Start the battle. Donkey Kong.
But he did go Daisy game 3. That's the only difference, yeah. The rest was Peach. But yeah. He won game 2 with Peach, and then he switched to Daisy game 3, then he switched back to Peach for the last game. And yep, and Nev's counter pick will be Town in City. This could be a make or break, and already Conga, just like the last game, out the gate, finds that down tilt into grab, and he converts into like a true aerial off of that cargo throw. Another cargo throw, and that's it. That's the 0 to death. Alright. So play winners finals after losers semi. Oh my god. I look away once, and already Conga's putting the work. He's definitely feeling himself. That ding dong knocking the kill, but you never know with Town and City as your stage. Oh my god, are we gonna throw him out again? Yep. He goes down there. Yes, he did it. Yep. D. Oh. Good catch from Nev with that down tilt support there, realizing that he can't stay on the ledge block, but that was such a risky downer though. But I get it. If you can go for it and make it back, you know, why not? And the forward smash actually outranging the DK Giant Punch. Alright. Sure, man. Nev trying to get away, but oh, Conga snapping him out with these down tilts every time he tries to approach, or Conga's like closes the gap. Oh, the pivot grab into ding up, but he misses the up. Oh God. That's last chance. Conga finding that back air, able to get back on stage. He tries to go for another down tilt into grab, but Nev able to hold over Conga, getting back on stage, finding the up tilt, fishing for these up airs. Oh God. Nev on the brink of death. The shield coming in. Oh, to down tilt, to down tilt. And the back throw will seal it. Just like that, Conga wins 3-0.
Start the battle. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
All right.
3, 2,
Conga
1, go!
proceeding in through the losers bracket and meeting Juna in losers quarters. Out the gate, Conga going for a mid-air spinning con to get out.
Game. Donkey Kong wins. Start battle. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go! Donkey Kong wins! Start battle! Donkey Kong leads! Go! battle, Donkey Kong. battle. Zombie. Pac-Man. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Zombie. Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go! battle. Zombie Pac-Man. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, and we are back with our losers finals. Our losers semis ended before it started. But nonetheless, we are here with our top 3 slotted in. We have Conga and Sophie and losers finals.
Donkey Kong. Zombie.
Sophie being Conga in the winner's side if pools to get into winner's side top 8. Conga having to fight his way out of pools all the way here for the run back with Sophie. Let's see how things go. Sophie won pretty dominantly, getting a lot of these ladder combos. That's very unfortunate for Conga. Oh, wait a minute. He's trying to escape. Sophie putting it down, but a whip grab it. Conga almost getting the up air. Ooh, the down air. Very nice down air coming in from Conga. Definitely needed that after losing that stock early due to not making it back on the stage. Trying to go for the pivot grab. He had the right idea, but execution wasn't there. And I like how he was aware of the anvil, trying to jump off just in case the anvil was going to fall. Meanwhile, Sophie trying to gain more resources, has the gold on deck and a full bar of material. Ooh, but the regular up throw instead of the cargo up throw this time. Trying to make quick work. Both players around 100% on their second stock. Up smash, full ceiling. Sophie now with Diamond on board with Cold in the back pocket. Conga immediately getting that cargo throw. Both players have their last stock now. The ladders. Patiently trying to pick away at the coming in on the jump, but the giant punch misses. Recon completed.
Game. Donkey Kong wins.
Oh man. Already a nail biter in this game 1 for losers finals. Conga able to find the grab when he needed the most, chipping away at Sophie, finding that counter that he definitely needed, making up for that stock loss early on in the first stock. Now we're going to be running back to PS2, game 2. Trying to explode the TNT, but getting a little bit too close with that grounded down beat. Oops, trying to use that giant punch. I like the idea. And the down B, the grounded down B going past the walls. Conga already looking a lot more comfortable, a lot more confident in what he wants to do going against Sophie, but now Sophie on the offensive with all of these materials, gold in use, gold in the back pocket, and diamond, but the giant punch powering through these twins. Trying to go in for that back air. One video with the up smash, but Conga, ooh, with the Conga, make it back, yes he can. A diamond back air. gonna put out Konga's first stock. Oh my god. Up ready to throw it again. Hitboxes, trying to press off the momentum. Not trying to give Konga a chance to breathe like usual. Konga's trying to go for like a type of back air or a ledge trap, but of course gets hit by the minecart. And now the tables have been turned. Sophie finding the down smash, not killing just yet though. Sort of back air going to Konga, finding another back air, but gets the sour spot. Tries to put the down B, but it missed. Fourth though coming in from Sophie. Konga off stage, trying to go for the down smash, trying to go for the back air. Both missing, retreating to the other side to get material. Konga opting for the cargo throw and not fast enough to match Sophie. After the second stock, Konga still holding on to the second stock, but barely at 4%. That DK down beat, finding a lot of these trains. Unfortunately, loses the second stock to the minecart. God, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ooh, the Nair coming in. Very scary, but up and through the minecart. No stock has been taken though just yet. Ooh, that back air almost killing. Konga living, but putting up these back airs with a giant punch. Punching through the stone block. Now Konga has a giant punch ready. Throwing out the back air, but good thing done! Almost killed. Killed if he has just a little bit more percent, but Sophie finding the force throw. Focus on low material. She can't do like block the block, but she does find the angle.
Zombie win! Start battle! Zombie! Three, two, one,
Alright, now go 1-for-1 and we're going to Apollo Battefield. Like they kept the Nair coming in from Konga. They have to jump on this deck. Record cut, oh, missing the grab. Oh my god, the hard call out with the giant punch. He's been fishing for the giant punch, like, you know, in every set I see him with, and this time he actually connects, and it takes a stock just like that. He has to go for another one. Konga trying to end this before Sophie can even get any kind of material to play aggressive with. And a forward air. Moving in. Throwing up the wall back there. And it's gonna keep on going and proceeding to take the second shot to go Sophie up to the last stock. Still clipping. Now trying to get to the deck though. The Nair will catch Konga jumping. Got it. The double rolling Sophie. Got the up tilt, but the giant punch stopping the bleeding. 198. misses the grab, but Sophie finds the forward air. Oh, and the block staying in place long enough for Conga to not lose the leg. It's looking very rough right now because the ding dong, no way!
Donkey Kong wins.
That was some excellent call-outs and plays in the neutral from
Donkey
Conga.
Kong Zombie.
Able to just throw out walls of hitboxes, but also find the grab and not get too greedy, taking his moments very wisely. Sophie struggling to find these hits, and utilize the F smash to try to get rid of the TNT safely this time instead of it exploding on him. But the ladder combo is coming in from Sophie, and just like that, Conga is at 90%. Trying to turn up the jet. Ever since, oh my god, the double parry! Conga still holding on. He has the giant punch on deck. Sophie finds the grab, back throwing. The iron is on board now. And she manages to find Diamond in the back pocket. Oh, the up smash! Almost killing. Not quite yet. I like the idea with the giant punch, but we're gonna miss that in time. But popped in for the forward though. Oh, the minecart actually. Are you too low? No, he manages to get back and the foot. Conga playing back, trying to charge that punch up. One wind at a time and finding the F smash to space away. And the back airs are coming in now from him. Shadow 2 from forward tilt, but the minecart able to get Sophie back on this. The giant punch actually gets grabbed. Conga still holding on to that first stock though. Finally, the dash attack. Sophie at 95% though. Within already 10% for GK to just take that stock. All it takes is one grab. The up tilt's coming in. The back air's coming in from Conga. Oh my god, the chase down, catching the jump with the reverse back. Good check coming from Conga. A parry into the up tilt. Doesn't kill Sophie just yet though. Sophie fighting back from the ledge with the dare. Tries to go for a back air, but Conga was faster with his. Conga's still behind, but he's not out of this just yet for this game 4. Sophie getting a lot of these materials. Another parry coming in from Conga. Up to a double back air. Oh, the forward air catching Conga. The up smash will kill this time around. As Conga touched the jump. Sophie releasing that up smash, but another parry to a ding dong, and oh my god. Just like that, we are on to the last stop for this game 4. Giant punch coming in. The down tilt into the rounded up B as the mix-up. Conga pulling out all the stops. He wants to end it right now, but the giant punch misses again. Sophie finds a couple of exchanges, but Conga still running away with the percentage lead, but getting tossed around and hit behind that wall. He finds the grab. Is it in? That's gonna be it, and Conga wins 3-1. Getting the run back on Sophie and securing himself a spot in Grand Finals.
battle. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
Alright, with our grand final competitors locked in, ready to go, we have our grand finals. Here we have Conga from loser side going up against JDV on the winner side of Blazing Battlefield 6. And these two have definitely been in grands before, and a Smash Bowl. Usually Conga's domain, as he has the most wins out of any player at a Smash Bowl. But the one time JDV does show up to a Smash Bowl, he did end up double eliminating Conga. So JDV definitely has has Conga's number, but I can't, count Conga out too. You can't count Conga out so easily, considering that even though Sophie beat him, he got the run back. Who's to say he can't get another one on JDV this time around? But we're gonna be starting off on PS2. We have now Conga finding that fair train. Ooh, and JDV just trying to keep up the pressure as much as possible. Conga, this is going way faster than the last match. Both of them just scrapping uh, off the bat right now. Ooh, the down air. It's not gonna kill yet though, but the back air definitely will. Clipping Conga above the ledge just a little bit. Ooh, he running that down air. Oh my god. Conga trying to fish for some type of hit by the ledge. He finds that up smash. Ooh, good parry coming in from JDV. Finding that back throw. Oh, but the slap to up air. Ooh, the up tilt poking through the platform once again to find that up air for JDV. Conga has the bell in hand though. Not able to get a follow up, but nonetheless trying to fight back. But JDV ready to react on the get up. Ooh, the nair out of shield beating out Conga in the air to air. Good parry from Conga and finds the dash attack. Both players are at such high percent. Oh, he traps the melon, but the up B from above the ledge will take his second stock. Oh, and that jab block. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, here comes the forward air coming in, but Congo recovering high. Oh boy. And that downer is going to seal it. JDV at a second stock now. Congo at 102% with the giant punch. It's looking very scary for Conga, but JDV tried to throw the strawberry, but the hitboxes actually from the spinning con actually beat it out. But the cherry clipping Conga, and he still needs to get back onto the stage. Ooh, I like the idea from JDV, but Conga able to double jump away, but the parry from JDV into the forward tilt. Conga re-grabbing the ledge with the side B, and the good parry from Conga. He finds the grab. Oh my god. JDV finding the back throw. Oh, but the forward tilt will take it. JDV taking game one. Now, JDV has a good amount of characters that he can choose from, but the Pac-Man has worked out. I don't see him switching to any other character. The Game & Watch might not be the Game & Watch is in Sonic will still be a winning matchup for uh against DK, but his Pac-Man is just tried and true. It's his best character. I don't see him switching to any other character when really, but Conga is definitely making a good case that he won't let this go down so easily. But the fair trends coming in from JDV and the forward tilt. Oh my god. Oh my god. And just like that, JDV keeping up this edge guarding pressure with the fruits and the aerials. Bakanga finding that grab and finding a forward air after the up air. He's pulling out all the stops. Oh my god. And he got the trampoline gimp. That's a classic reversal on a Pac-Man recovery. Ooh, good parry from Conga. Able to find the up tilt. Oh, but the Galaga coming in. JDV not able to find the killing blow, but he's definitely setting himself up as Conga tries to get back on stage. Ooh, the grab coming in, but not gonna do it for Conga just yet. Tries to catch him with the nair, but the giant punch killing at such low percent. And a double parry from Conga, getting a ding dong. And another giant punch. Conga poised to try to end this now. JDP has the bell in hand. It doesn't toll at all. But the dare will poke Conga's shield. JDP waiting at the ledge. Conga finding the back throw to reverse. Oh my god. Both of them just trying to weave in and out. JDV holding his ground, but Conga trying to move. He finds the cargo throw, and that's a two stock for Conga. It is now 1-1. Very good usage of all the tools he really had at his disposal. Realizing Pac-Man needs three uh, bounces on the trampoline, catching the third bounce in order for forcing JDV to go into free fall. It was a very good play, and it definitely brought him the advantage, and was able to hold down that second stock with a lot of uses of these giant punches and uh, well-timed grabs. But now we're going to Town and City for this game three. And JDV immediately turning up the jets with these aerials, catching Conga on the ground or on the air, but Conga immediately firing back as soon as he can get that grab off. Trying to go for a giant punch immediately to try to go for another early kill at mid percents like he did last game, but JDV keeping his distance a lot better this time around. Ooh. And both of these players, really, ooh, that bell to down smash, sealing it for Conga. I mean, not Conga, for JDV. Both of these players, doing really good at short hopping back and forth around each other, but also very good at not only flickering shield and getting their parries off, but they're also trying their best to like shield dash when they do approach each other. And oh my God, JDB can even make it back on the stage. I'm gonna assume that's like a misinput on his part, but nonetheless, both players are at their second stocks now. This is a long road ahead for Conga, but it's certainly doable. He's gonna have to win 2 sets, but right now it's 1-1. He has a chance to bring it towards his favor. Conga ledge jumping, JDV not able to catch him, but he does find the grab into the down throw. Ooh, good utilization of the side B coming in from Conga. Taking advantage of that super armor in order to land safely, but JDV catching the roll in with the back air. Conga at 202%. Oh my God. That down air keeping Conga on the platform, forcing him to make a defensive option, and JDV reacting perfectly, getting that grab into back throw off of the plat. Oh God, here comes the Galaga combos coming in from JDV. Oh God, and he re-grabs the Galaga. He's gonna try to start up again. He finds a back air. Again, every time Conga like tries to roll, like he's getting caught by JDV's aerials, and JDV punishing him every time. Oh, once again, he's rolling. He's rolling way too much, and it's costing him constantly having to get back on stage. He goes for the ledge jump. JDV finding the up to up air, and that's gonna seal it. JDV played so solid in that game 3, keeping this ledge trap going, and no matter where Conga goes, he's always finding himself to get back to the ledge. Alright, and this is going to be Conga's counter pick to Hollow Bastion to keep the magic going. Finding a Din Don immediately at 0%, but JDV coming in with the fair trains. Conga whiffing that pivot grab. JDV trying to start up a combo with these items. These apple combos are definitely good at low to mid percent. A combo that I haven't seen him do in quite a while, but Conga going hitting the hydrant with the forward air, but nonetheless the up to up air coming in. JDV throwing the hydrant in. Oh, Conga using that air time to wind up that giant punch, but he doesn't have it on deck just yet. Not the full charge one at least. Good parry coming in from Conga. Oh my God, and one whiff grab. Now JDV's eating all these back airs. Oh, that was such a risky play from Conga. Conga try to go for the back air and goes in. Try to go for the back air, but he got hit by the hydrant. Oh. Ooh, JDV getting the grab, punishing the high recovery from Conga. Conga immediately breaking free with this nair. And the forward tilt. Two framing that side B recovery from JDV. Both players at even stock. Oh, good parry from Conga. A double parry though from JDV, only for Conga to find the grab. Conga trying to flicker shield, trying to call out JDV for any of these options. JDV finding the bell, but does he get the side B? He does, but it doesn't kill. He gets the weak hit. Oh my god. The jab block and JDV finds that forward smash. Conga at his last stock. Oh my god. Conga a little bit too low. JDV holding down this right ledge. Ooh. This is so scary. Conga playing a little bit more defensive now that he's on his last stock. Just trying to chip away at JDV. Ooh, he had the right idea with the up smash. Good mash from JDV, but Conga finds that up air to tack on a little bit more damage. JDV slowly racking up the damage, catching up in percent. He still has a stock lead. He can afford to play a little bit more aggressive if he wants to. JDV misses the down air though, but a down air from Conga, almost killing JDV. But the back air catching the air dodge. JDV at his last stock, Conga with the giant punch with some rage on him. Oh my god! The bell into back air almost killing Conga. The hydrant, the forward tilt catching the roll in. Oh, both of them waiting. JDV throwing out all of his options from a distance. He finds his bell, but it's gone just like that. He realizes the orange. He goes for the grab. Oh my god, he dodges that up air. Good parry from Conga. JDV just trying to play from afar. He knows what Conga wants. Oh my god, the back throw almost killed. Conga footstooling him, but the hydrant catching Conga, and that's going to be a 3-1. And JDV will be your Blazing Battlefield champion for the 5th time in a row.